Testing one. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That shouldn't be a problem now. I'll just see what the source of the feedback is. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. No feedback. Good. Ah, good, good, good. No feedback. Good. Ah, good, good, good. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Let me see what you said there, Saito. Yeah, my mom is on her way to pick up lunch and my pump is in the middle of covering at least part of the meal. So I can at least go take care of pump. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, if you need to go ahead and do that, I would go ahead there. It's very important health matter, so yeah, go ahead. You might hear double audios because I'm... Here, let me see for something. Okay, that should do it. Praise the Lord. Okay. All right. Let's get started. I was at feedback and I had to make sure to turn down TV volume. So I think it was probably the TV volume conflicting with the sound through the microphone. So it was picking up a lot of sound, I guess. Also, turn off it wasn't my fan or anything. It was just the volume of the TV. So right now I'm just listening to my volume so I don't hear any more feedback or interference. Yeah, this is him in the anime. You know, my thoughts about the anime, honestly, you know, I have like different opinions about the anime. You know, I'm glad the anime did give me the information to get a good jump start of learning how Haseo became the Terror of Death, and then what was happening prior to the game. So I like that good prologue, prequel, or type of thing, or so, where this is the beginning, and now this is what's happening, or this and this is what's happening now. So I like that approach. Animation style is classic. There were some ins and outs in places where, like, maybe like some of the story was kind of like I understood, and in some parts I was almost a little confused. It may have been either because I maybe wasn't paying attention to those parts, or some part I was just like, wait, was it this or that? I'm not sure. But other than that, I still got the gist of most of the story, and it gave me good background to this game, so now I know who Haseo is and why he is the way he is. But he has a very, like, honestly, he has a very selfish and obviously a very, I don't know how to describe his character, his attitude. It's not a very good one. It's not the right one you want to have, because while at the same time, I know why he's doing the things he does and why he's in pursuit of what's the triad. I know why, but at the same time, the means to do it and his attitude about it and all that is definitely a problem. And that's why I can see why what happened in the last stream. He was what was he doing? He was trying to, like, what was he doing? Oh, Axe and Water Altair. He was trying to, like, yeah, I know there's something as a, what do you call it, a granite sword, overjoyed ruined scud. Yeah, Earth Sword. I like these little forms. They're very immersive to the gameplay. But what I was saying was, yeah, the reason why he's going after Tri-Edge, you know, I know he definitely wants to go after him, definitely. But after seeing, especially the last stream really was the straw for him, because, and I'm sure there's going to be many more for his character development, because what he's doing is he literally is like he really wants more power, and he really wants, he's bloodthirsty. He definitely wants to get that power, and he wants to take on anything, and he would definitely want to take on Tri-Edge. But looking at him, he's not ready to take on Tri-Edge. And his temper and everything needs to, it needs to go down. He needs to control his temper. He needs to watch himself, because, and that's the lesson I can see for him, is, and it's very predictive. He eventually will learn to get better at not only on his gameplay, but his character. 'Cause he's already making friends. He's already learning to defend and help out others. It's like it's starting to change him more and more. So that's the point. You know, he's learning to develop a good character. Yeah, the thing about how to develop a good character is you gotta look at the character you currently have. You gotta ask yourself, honestly, is that the kind of character you want to be? Is that who you are? Is that how you want to communicate with people? What's the gain? What's the fruits? What's the solution? What are the results of your character? You gotta be able to pay attention to that, and then you can see where the changes need to be. And not many people do that, but there are people who will take time to do it, and then they cultivate their character well. Anyway, it's just a little insight from EXPStoryGamerZ. Okay. Hi, this is Tanichi Tenjo playing solo as usual. It's not that I don't have any friends though. It's just that I don't belong to a guild. It's not that I wasn't invited to join one. I just don't want to log on every single day. LOL. Even so, I'd really be grateful if someone could help me out. I'm looking for triple X axe in the water, 3/3 or axe in the water altair. I want to get it as a drop item from a monster or from a treasure or wooden box. Okay. For the triple axe, you can go to a level 35 water dungeon. Ooh, level 35 water dungeon. Beloveds with alga grass. There, open the treasure chest at the temple. I think it'll be in, but it's random, so you have to go a bunch of times. For the water altar, you can get one by beating a Ruzigger, the area where it's counting Heritage Frog Lake. Okay. All right, so that's what it takes. Okay, cool. This is prevent double audio. Prevent that double audio. Yeah, I still have to check out the news. And the rumor. I don't feel like it, but I got it. I gotta do it. So first I'm gonna do the rumor. Because I ran into. Sometimes I'll read single. And that's just, you know, I play my way. You know, I got a style of play. I will do it single. I will do it all multiple. You know. It's just how I'm gonna play. So streamers who got a way of playing. It's how it is. We just, you know, I just love just reading it single. Sometimes I read it all at the same time, but either all the same, I still enjoy the reading. It's really fun. How do you all do? I'm a killer whale. I think I might have met him. He had a huge shadow. It was like huge and like you know, what's the word? Intimidating. He came at me like lightning. I had to run for my life back to town. For now, just calm down. We're not sure what you're talking about. How do you do? I'm Applestar. Wow, that must have been rough. So where and what exactly did you see? After reading my post, I admit that I couldn't even tell what I wanted to say. I'm sorry. I was still recovering from my shock when I wrote it. Well, basically, I think I may have encountered Triedge. The place I saw him at was Morrigu Barrow, in the Lost Ground. While I was standing there minding my own business, all of a sudden this giant shadow came up from behind me. When I turned around in surprise, I saw red eyes staring at me, and I panicked and ran away. It really freaked me out. I wonder if it's Pyros himself, but because he was sitting there in the back waiting for Triedge. But anyway, everyone, please be careful when going to Morrigu Barrow. Is that really Triedge? Triedge is like that twin blade who was involved in that incident 7 years ago, right? Ooh, hold on. Triedge looks like that twin blade who was involved in that incident 7 years ago. I think he's referring to Kite. Yep, Kite. I thought he was supposed to look kind of lanky. I agree. I don't think you could say for sure. I mean, Tri-Edge is a twin blade, right? I never heard of a twin blade being that big. Maybe you made a mistake. I guess I made a mistake then. I'm sorry for presenting any false information. But it's true that I was very scared. Don't worry about it. Glad you made it back safe. I think you may have encountered Pyros. Future of methane. I just saw the thread of CH4 thread. Methane is pretty scary. Really scary? What are they going to do with that stuff? Can they make a profit off it? What are they thinking anyway? They saw a sparrow doesn't understand a falcon's heart. They say a sparrow doesn't understand a falcon's heart. Basically, I have no clue. It's just because Japan is poor in natural resources. Anything we can make domestically is better than nothing, right? A good example is the production of agricultural goods such as rice and wheat. Even though it would be cheaper to import it from other countries, the government subsidizes farmers to grow it domestically. This is in order to ensure that we can at least produce the minimum amount of food needed for a crisis situation. The same thing could be said for energy. Japan has almost no energy resource of its own. That's why we're always so hungry for it and why we're willing to take risks to make sure we have it. Let me read this again because my mind was almost losing train of thought. Okay, so I'm gonna let my phone charge. Okay. Whew. It's just because Japan is poor in natural resources. Anything we can make domestically is better than nothing, right? A good example is the production of agricultural goods, such as rice and wheat. And even though it would be cheaper to import it from other countries, the government subsidizes farmers to grow it domestically. This is in order to ensure that we can at least produce the minimum amount of food needed for a crisis situation. The same thing could be said for energy. Japan has almost no energy resources of its own. That's why we're always so hungry for it. And why we're willing to take risks to make sure we have it. Now I'm starting to understand. But it sounds like it could have a bad effect on the whole world. That's a tough problem. I guess there's no easy answers. No easy answers. Yeah, that's why I think they need to think through the issue a little more carefully. But it's hard to overturn a decision. Saito says, yeah. Oh, you're back. Were you able to take care of your pump situation there? Or you had to hold it off? The thread of CH4, so that's the one he's reading. They're going to start digging for methane hydrate soon. I wonder if that's really okay. The Bermuda problem, global warming, the government says it's okay, but I don't think that was ever the case. For one thing, if the temperature rises just 4 degrees, the summers are going to give me fatigue, and I'd probably die. Wish we could stop going down this dangerous road. Excuse me, I have a question. What's the Bermuda problem? Also, what does methane hydrate have to do with global warming? Please forgive my presumptuousness, but I'll try to answer. First, the Bermuda problem. Have you ever heard of the Bermuda Triangle? Legend said ships and airplanes used to disappear there. Well, recently they've proven that they weren't just legends. They now believe that ships and aircraft were lost as a result of methane hydrate. Methane hydrate is a crystalline substance formed from water and highly compressed methane. Normally these things that look like ice sit at the bottom of the ocean, but rapid movements of the Earth's crust and temperature changes, relative to pressure and heating, causes them to release their methane into the air. When traveling over a large release of methane, ships lose their float. Also, airplane engines stop and there may even be mid-air explosions. When you consider that Japan is a country with a lot of earthquakes, you can see how that might easily happen here too. Well, that's the basic explanation of the Bermuda problem. Sorry, it got so long. In my next response, I'll explain what this has to do with global warming. Really? Okay. I was talking about the Bermuda problem. Now I'll talk a little about global warming. Methane, like carbon dioxide, leads to global warming, except it is 20 to 60 times more efficient at doing so. If a mass release of methane gas were to take place, the air temperature would go up by 4 degrees and the ocean temperature by 6 degrees. They believe that dinosaurs went extinct because of a similar rapid change in temperature, so it's predicted that it would have cataclysmic effect on the world. Since the rate of its degradation into the atmosphere is 12 years, compared to every 100 years for carbon dioxide, some scientists say it's okay, but some say it's more lethal because it's only 12 years. Furthermore, there's no guarantee that another methane release wouldn't take place during those 12 years. So wait, another... methane emissions problem. Oh yeah, they're kind of related to the whole fuel emissions and global warming issue. How it's amazing how this all connects in such ways, bringing it like into a real world issue kind of thing, familiar to what's going on in our world today and everything. Man, that's scary. So is mining for methane hydrate really safe? If not, I wish they would stop. By the way, I just thought of it. Methane hydrate is on the bottom of the ocean, right? So could mining become a reason for ground subsidence? I remember hearing that dried up wells were causing some of that. There used to be a book called The Sinking of Japan that caused a big stir, but now I wonder if it really happened. It's definitely not safe, no. Even the greatest computer breaks down sometimes. Even the most brilliant person makes a mistake. Nothing is perfect in this world, unfortunately. So my thoughts. Well, every time I read an article or a little forum post, you know, it reminds me of how in our Internet of Things, you know, we have access to a lot of forums and blogs and online communities where you can write up about anything, depending on the site and what it's focused on, what it's all about. But either way, the most common pattern of any of those things is news reports. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Rumors, news reports, things pertaining to the topic or subject matter that the website is focused on. I was on a website called animemusicvideos.org. So it focused on a lot about anime music videos, but it also focused on other things like anime, video games. They talk about some other things going on in the world, anime conventions, and so on and so forth. Competitions, you know, variety of topics related to one site, one subject. But people were willing to engage in it. So I just, you know, I like the fact that I get to engage it like I was in the real world on the internet. You know, they put that well. They formulate like, hey, check out forums, check out websites, check out our source, so you can see like the things that are going on in the world of .hack itself. You know, kind of immerses you in the lore of the world. Just like how I felt with video games that I like, and I go back to video games that I enjoy so much. I'm very talkative in my streams, so it's just who I am. I love to do it. So It's you know, a long time ago I did analysis of Rhyme, and that was a game that I liked. Honestly, I don't mind if others didn't like it or weren't interested. There are those who are interested and they liked it, and there are those who don't like the game, so forth, or maybe just it's just not their thing. But one thing about that game and several others is when you're exploring each and every gaming world, you find like some little shred of information that tells you about the kind of world that game is based around. And then subject matters or themes that sort of tie into things that we're already familiar with that gets communicated in entertainment and media just about all the time. Books, literature, in school and education, in our own personal lives and family relationships, and so forth, even with ourselves. It's similar patterns, similar communications, similar to the same ideas, sort of the same things, but just explored further and in depth. So, but that's what I do. I'm planning to do another analysis video or stream. And when I do those analysis streams, it's for the purpose of exploring a subject that I have discovered or witnessed playing this game. Whether it's a game of your interest or not, it's a game that I explored, I played, and whether I was interested or just wondering about it or I enjoyed it, and then there's a subject I want to talk about around that game. That's what I do. Most of these, and this one is very, this is very big when you do this. Most of these ideas or themes, if I explore them, it's for my pleasure, but also to educate and also share some insights about things that we're already familiar with that we experience in our own lives, but explored in depth through the design and development of the game that I play. So this one obviously is all about tech giants. It's about like technological development and growth. It's so obvious. Like, there's so much more I could explore here, but that's one of the big key themes that I could already see this game has already been doing since the original dot hack and so forth. Like, both the anime and the game are really looking at it like that, and then but also exploring an actual real issue that's a health hazard, destructive, and while it's a game, it's not at all a game because of the things that happen in the game that puts many people's lives at risk. To that what do you call the coma issue? So things of that nature. What happens when people lose their minds, lose themselves to games to the point where they are struck down? They just can't move. They're just not stable. They just can't get back up. That's what I see about when I think of the coma situation. All right. Now we're going to go to the internet education. Baby Ken's mom. Baby Ken's mom. Interesting name. So it's about internet education. More like edutainment, honestly. You're getting some edutainment here from me. So I'm going to take the opportunity to open a new thread. I look forward to all your responses. The other day I was very surprised by something on the internet. There was an unfamiliar website in my favorites folder. I thought it was probably a prank by my son, so I took a look and found many familiar photos. Let's see what's going on here. This is about internet education. It said photos and it said something about a prank favorites folder. Okay. It was my son's website. I asked my son, he confirmed that he had made it himself. Ooh, okay. I try to stay with him as much as I can while he is on the computer, but I don't know where he had the time to create such a thing. Since then, I've been terribly worried about what kind of sites he visits and what he's doing on the internet while I'm not looking. I'd like to know what the rest of you are doing with regards to internet education. So here, baby Ken. It's the mother of someone named Ken. The boy made a website. You know what? This takes me back. Sometimes, when you have parents that, like say you know how to do the internet, you understand the internet, you know how to do websites, or you know how to do technology stuff with the computer, but your parents kind of are not tech savvy as much, and they could use a computer, but they hardly know a lot of this stuff, and they rely on you at times to help educate them. It's the same with some of my, especially on my, on a relative side of the, relative that I know. I have a relative I know or so that does need help from time to time with certain computer, assets and stuff. So I can relate. I can relate to understand what baby Ken's mom is going through. Hey, if I would definitely respond to their forum posts and say, well, as a son, child who knows relatives and parents or stuff that not really or don't really know so much about the internet, let me tell you about that and stuff. Let me teach you. My son is doing all sorts of things I don't know about too. He's got speakers and all sorts of other electronics connected to his computer, doing all kinds of weird things. Last week he told me to buy some computer game called Ace Orc or something. Although I refused since it wasn't his birthday or anything, he somehow bought the thing on his own. I asked how he got the money for it, and he said he did some part-time work. So I know how baby Ken's mom feels. Things just happen before you notice it. I don't think this problem is just with the internet either. I wonder if we're all doing the wrong thing by buying our children computers. You gotta be tech savvy. Let me see the update, Saito. You got food? Be right back. Okay, good. Yeah, go get your food. Definitely. Thanks for the early notice. Okay. Kagari, being yourself. I wonder if we're all doing the wrong thing by buying our children's computers. It's true that this problem has been around a lot longer than the internet. They said that if you read comics or watch movies, you'll become stupid. Hold up. Let's try it again. I wonder if we're all doing the wrong thing by buying our children computers. Here we go. Every parent's questions that can be answered here in this forum post. It's true that this problem has been around a lot longer than the internet. They said that if you read comics or watch movies, you'll become stupid. Or if you play offline games, you'll get short-tempered. In the old days, what is it? I remember the study years back when they were trying to do studies on violent video games or trying to determine what is violent video game, and then they did an aggression model statistic observation, and they found that there was a rise in aggression based on a sampling study, but I'm not sure if it was disproven or if it was a hit or miss. It's been years since I looked into that. I did an essay or something on that issue for a class leader development, trying to see how well I can approach it as a leader, that type of issue, and look at it from both sides and look at both sides and figure out what would be a solution to handle that situation. But in the old days, they said reading novels made you into a juvenile delinquent. Times change. Notice that, it says they said. Like, who said, Like, who really said, like, many people will say many things. You have to be careful who to listen to. Notice that comics, movies, and novels were things that were cultures too modern for an adult. Gotcha. Back when they were controversial. Right now, the medium is computers and the internet. I like this person. What this person is getting at. Novels and movies have not made a bad influence, so the same can be said for computers and the internet. Exactly. And I'm afraid many of, it's a common pattern. It's like many of these, you can tell, these parents, and it's like, okay, but this issue has been going on in so many prospects, and it's prospect fear, the fear of new developments, new changes, especially in technology. And it's like, you need to slow down before you start panicking. Slow down and understand those things. Understand what's going on. Don't jump to conclusions so fast. Make sure you understand the problem. Now he says, but the problem is that unlike comic movies or novels, and this is the problem for those teaching, it is hard to understand the internet as a whole. So, but there are new texts, so that's why, it takes time. There's some things you gotta learn to understand. Right? I think the majority of parents would like to show a good example of the internet's usage, but they too don't fully understand its power. Why don't we start by looking at our children's internet textbooks? I don't know what they call it now, but in my day we called it the science of information communication. Then from there, we can gradually expand our scope and understand more about the internet. If you don't understand, you can't teach or lead. Let's do our best for our beloved children. If you don't understand, Right, right. You got to learn to understand those tools, those systems, because your children is using that. Right. Since then, I've been terribly worried about the kind of sites he visits and what he's doing. Okay, I can understand your concern, but kids are people too, and trying to understand all there is to the internet is too tough a task. Sounds a bit out there. Like, you really... I mean, I've taken classes where they teach you about the internet, honestly, so... And that was a college course. Computer science all the way. I'm so grateful and thankful for that course. I still remember the teacher that taught that course. Really amazing, really cool guy and everything, and very understandable, and knows his material and everything. I think he's retired, or he's been long retired. Anyway, but kids are people too, and trying to understand all there is to the internet is too tough a task. I think it sounds a bit out there. I know that's true, but when children get involved in some incident, it's still the responsibility of the parents, so you can't just let them do whatever they want, right? I know, I'm jumping back and forth, like, hold up, like, what was I thinking? What's my perspective? Okay. Understand. Learn for your children. Don't be ignorant for your children. Ignorance can be passed. Honestly. Like, that's true in all respects. You gotta learn, understand things, and apply. Otherwise, you're gonna teach the wrong things. And sadly, we're already seeing that in the world today and every other place. In so many areas. It's just... All you can tell them is don't hand over your personal information, don't send chain mail, and don't go clicking on links you don't have to. As long as they follow these rules, the rest is up to them. Marianne, I feel so much better knowing that there are other people who have the same fears as I do. Let's both do our best, okay? I think you are 100% correct. I think that if I had the knowledge myself, I would have noticed that my son had built a website. I regret my lack of knowledge, although little by little I plan on learning more. They say that the tortoise wins the race against the hare, right? Parents these days are too over... Oh, let's see, here we go. Here's the other opposite. I was like, oh, come on. I bet this is a kid. But hey, this is adult, it's adult. But anyway, parents these days are too overprotective. They act like they don't trust their kids at all. We follow etiquette without being told. If we see something suspicious, we don't touch it. So this is probably a young kid, it's like, right? You should trust your kids a little more. After all, kids make decisions too. Yeah, that's probably a kid. Even if that is a fellow adult, hey, like, I can understand the sentiments, the concerns here, and the oppositions there. But you gotta understand, like, they don't know. You know, they're just reacting to what they're seeing, and they just don't. The only place they would turn to is the online forum just here. And so they're like, well, my kids, you know, I don't know, like, and so they're learning. Give them an opportunity to have them, teach them. Knocked out in a network game. Just a long one? Yeah. The only time I ever used to show all is if it's a very... Because in my mind is I could read it single-handedly, which I can do very well, and I can do it quickly without issue. And sometimes I like to linger and understand these things so I can communicate it well. But if I use show all, it's only when I can tell, okay, this is just very long. I don't want to do it because just someone says, oh, you have to, like, you need to do it this way. Like, no, I'm going to do it any way that works for me, and like, because I have a certain way of reading, so it's my style. Sometimes I'll read point by point instead of all together going down. So it really depends. I think for this case, I'll use it because it's a lot. But anyway, let me get... So it was like this person was knocked out in a network game. I mean, this is a game that's just an example of a application of a subject matters related pertaining to real life kind of thing. Real life. So, I mean, it's obvious what they introduced in here. That's why I find this to be very immersive, because it puts those things out there. Creates a discussion, and you can explore it for yourself. It looks like there was another case. Ooh, another case. Cha-ching! I'm like, I need to figure out how to get the sound effects for, from LA Noire. I need to figure out how to do those, get those sound effects so that I can put them on here and activate them. Maybe there's like, I'll see if there's commands that activate sound effects too. I'm gonna learn about that probably and see if I can add that. It looks like there was another case of someone falling into a coma as a result of playing The World. How many times does this have to occur? It's going on as usual today, but shouldn't they stop the service for a moment to figure out the cause of these incidents? I think the cause is with the player. Our junior high school girl was logged into a network game for about 2 days. So they're talking about the coma incidences. I know that occurred years ago. They said about the other kite individual, dual twin blade individual 7 years ago, and I'm sure that was Kite, yeah. So it's been that long ago, but anyway, I think the cause is with the player. As this sums up, maybe people are playing the game for too long. I mean, the idea of a game sending someone into a coma is as ridiculous as a haunted videotape. Alright. You know, the haunted game. It's not really haunted, but there is some imminent digitized threat in there that is causing comas to take place. Yeah. Don't make a light of haunted videos. Those are true stories. It's not really just that, oh, maybe they're playing the game for too long. Cause them a coma for playing too long? I mean, I've heard of people who played a game for too long that they were exhausted to the point that they died of exhaustion and dehydration. So, but coma? I've got a little question. Is there any reason other than an occult one that a player could be put into a coma from playing a game? I think the most likely explanation is that people are playing the game for too long. There are too many reasons why she might have collapsed. So they said deep vein, thrombosis. We got some exhaustion. I said about the exhaustion. Yep. I figured it was going to address that. Gotcha. See, this game knows what you're talking about. This game reads a mind. This game is a detective. Detective.hack. That's what it is. Deep vein thrombosis, commonly called the economy class syndrome. Due to being in one position for a long time, a blood clot forms within the veins of the lower body and travels to the lungs and obstructs blood flow. The result is respiratory problems which can lead to death. I might look that up and see if that's ever happened in real life. Maybe it has. There might have been a case of that. I'm not sure. But the exhaustion one, I do remember. It was the case of someone in, was it in Korea, South or North Korea, or was it China, Japan? It was one of those, one of the many places. I think it was East Asia. I'm trying to, one of those areas or so. But they were playing WoW, and they suffered from extreme exhaustion. And that led to their death. It's also possible that suddenly going, so, real case. Very tragic, but that's why, you know, games that can be so addictive, you gotta take breaks. You gotta give yourself air. Like, you can't just be crumped up in there just playing a game for so long to the point where you deprive yourself of those important nutrients and those important energy boosters and functions that your body needs. You know, you gotta stop, drink water. You gotta also take care of your health if you're gonna be playing games for hours. I would encourage people to just cut down your hours too. Like, some people can play for a very long time, but at least many of them will make the wise decision to have breaks. That's for sure. It's also possible that suddenly going from nervousness to excitement can cause collapse. And water. If they need to have a snack, they might as well do that too. Or step outside, drink water, just vast, like vitamin D. You know, or you need you take care of your health. That's very important. It's also that suddenly going from nervousness to excitement can cause collapse, but it's not common and would not last an extended period of time. You know, I just realized two familiar themes I could say, like, it's just from technology development to the health of individuals is two of the things I think gets addressed a lot when it comes to technology development. the health of people and technology are the two most common matches that get combined as an issue. I think that's the kind of thing that gets explored a lot when it comes to technology development, is health and technology issues. Anyway, it's just a thought, but don't you think the second reason is the cause of this death? But isn't it odd that the world is in a class of its own when it comes to the number of such incidents? If the world were a game that for some reason made you extremely tired, I could understand. It is in a class of its own. The world has the most players, is the most interesting and is the easiest to get excited about. It's also the most famous, so the media likes to make stories about it. There may have been such incidents in other games that were not reported. I don't know if that would do any good. I wonder if it was caused by intense flashing lights. I wonder if there exists such a skill in the world. To cause intense flashing lights? Well, wouldn't it be fair to assume that it was something wrong with the player? I'll bet that's what it was. No, not exactly. I know they're just guessing and picking at grabbing airs, but they're just punching at air, like they're just grabbing the wind, you know. It's like they don't know where to look. They're just being tossed to and fro. They don't know what knowledge, where the right information is. They're just trying to formulate a conclusion as best as possible with what they know, but we know what really is going on. Anyway, Electronic Town. Ohara just came out with... Oh, this is a short one. Let me do this. Ohara just came out with a new virtual software. I've got all 3 chapters. I just love virtual shopping. I heard this one takes place in Shibuya, but I wonder how it will be compared to the previous ones. Shibuya is such a young person's town. I worry how I would look walking around there. Someone tell me if I should buy it or not. Thanks. Wait. Virtual software, 3 chapters. Is this a visual novel? Visual novel type game or something else? Let me see. I liked it. They reproduced 901 building well. It's a city electronic that you can explore, I guess. They reproduced 901 building well. They even showed the hot Chico and Maui statues in front of the train station. LOL. I wonder how I would look walking around there. The basic system is the same as it has always been. It's only your avatar that walks around the town. Okay. So it's a town okay. I recommend the virtual movie theater. It's cool that you can see the latest movies right at your own home. If you order it beforehand, they even deliver you popcorn. There's no reason to go to a regular movie theater anymore, LOL. But I don't recommend it to people who want to see movies on a big screen. This is so ironic. I mean, places are starting to open up slowly, but it's almost ironic, really, how this is just tying to even what's happening in the world today. You can do whatever you want until your electronic payment is made, so I just try everything on first. I can try on clothes without them getting ruined. The AI employees are really nice too, but it's quite depressing when you take off the M2D and face reality. The M2D and face reality. Oh yeah, the M2D though. Yeah, gotcha. It's nice being able to see a movie at home. I want to be able to see Johnny Pitt in my own room too. I know what you mean. That's the big problem. It's a big problem if you yourself can't handle it. It's not a big problem. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a big problem when you yourself aren't willing to handle it. And what reality are you? Most people, when they say face reality, in their mind, they think, well, the physical world. But how you see that physical world is really your reality of it at the end of the day. You know? Now, anyone could argue and be like, well, how so? How so? You know, how could that be? Like, I mean, isn't it reality just what it physically is? Yeah, you talk to a lot of people. Most people will just see their physical reality in different ways. It's physical, yeah, we're physically in the earth and all that, but the way they see their life, that's what we're talking about. Their life, their kind of reality is different for people. Even though we all acknowledge that there are physical things we're interacting with and managing and everything. Like, even I know that. But we all might see our reality in a different and unique way. And we may deal with that in our own way, in some aspect, because of how we see our life and everything else around us. That's why you can have some people that are more unhappy. Besides those who suffer through, clinical depression, you have those that just that aren't suffering that, but do get a little depressed or get a little downtrodden at times, or have misery. It just has to do, and different things could be the reasons why they're acting like that. But they just have something going on within them, in their hearts, in their mind, regarding the things that have happened in their life up to that point, where now that's how they see the world. So physical existence, but we may see the world differently. Nobody can beat paper. Oh yeah, this is big. And he's like, grrr, let me go all the way. For several decades, people have been saying that books will be gone, yet they still exist. Paper, gotcha. Besides, I don't think electronic books will be popular in the market. Books are fun because you can physically turn the pages, and you don't even need batteries and such to read them. I wonder why those people in the past couldn't understand such an easy thing, lol. I can read words printed on a paper for a reasonably long time, but for some reason I can't concentrate on words on a monitor. I remember when they said that electronic books weren't popular because of low resolution monitors, so instead they came out with high resolution reading devices. I did buy one of those readers, but in the end it didn't work out. There's just something different about it. I don't know what it is, but it's just odd. So you don't know why, huh, Butt Rice? It's simple. Ebook, monitor lights up. Book, paper cannot light up. Do you understand now? Oh. Yeah, Butt Rice. It's simple. Ebook, monitor lights up. Book, paper cannot light up. Do you understand now? Don't call me Butt Rice. It's Rice. But anyway, leader, as you so arrogantly put it, I don't understand, not one bit. Don't you get tired of that? I can only read your name as Butt Rice. Humph. You're dumber than I thought. If something is lit up, it makes you squint. That makes it hard for you to look at the letters for a long time, therefore unable to concentrate. Well, do you get it now? First of all, on a monitor, you can even adjust the brightness. Like, that's the part where I'm like, you're kind of missing out on the basics of managing the display light brightness system of that. Unless the monitor doesn't have that, it should have that type of setup instilled. So you can go to the options or settings. You can change the brightness. If not, then okay. But then of course, yeah. But anyway, why you? I feel disgusted because you make it sound so convincing. Well, is it true, leader? Well, is it true, leader? I don't know. It's just my theory. Somehow I feel like I just lost an argument. You two seem to get along well. Yeah, the way they're interacting. As Rice said, it sounds like a reasonable explanation, but I wonder if it's really true. That's not true. Not even close. Not by a long shot. I have to agree with him. I mean, Butt Rice. I told you not to call me Butt Rice. I'm telling you, I can only read your name as Butt Rice. Grrr. I think you really are friends after all, lol. That's what it looked like. Just friends interacting. There's so many of these. I'm gonna, because I'm thinking, hey, people are like, well, you can get to play games, like, what's going on? I tend to read a lot, so it's just me. I'm gonna read, let's see, which one do I want to read next? I'm gonna read this one, and then, I don't know, the ages, no. And then I'm gonna read these two, and that's it. So let me read this one. Baby Ken's mom. Oh, it's Baby Ken's mom again. Is this the microchip? Oh, like the news report said about the microchips onto the children. Is it normal common sense to plant microchips into our children these days? So they're responding to that article. I don't quite get the idea, as in my generation, this was something that happened only in science fiction movies. If a GPS can constantly monitor a child, that child will not be able to simply go to the places he or she wants to. Children probably going home since they are monitored by their parents. This is how our culture should be? Speaking for myself, I find it awkward. How do the rest of you feel? Nice to meet you, sir. I'm a mother of a single child. My son entered elementary school 2 years ago. At the time of enrollment, the school had handed out manuals and necessary documents, as well as promotional material for microchips and security calls. From what I hear, at least 60% of the children have microchips implanted in them. Of course, it would be ideal if a parent would accompany their child to and from school, but very few families can do that these days. I have my hands full taking care of my father, so I can't go pick up my son. Naturally, my husband is at work too. I understand you're a concerned Apple Star, but since your children's safety is the most important thing, do you think you should reconsider? What does a security call mean? I've never heard of that. Let me think. Where was that? I think there was a campaign like that in Nagano. RE safety call. I believe that the prefecture provided special cell phones. Each were preset so that they can call the parents' cell phone or police with a single touch, while also being able to receive voice instruction on how to get to the nearest participating children safety station. Whatever Kagari mentioned is correct. I'm happy to have a system like it. Emergency, it will make all the difference. In our household, we also have the kids carry pepper spray. Baby moms, I heard that the Nagano government is officially addressing the problem of children's safety, but I didn't know it was to that extent. Well, there are a lot of horror stories about the decay of public safety, but it is really so bad that parents have to monitor them while they go or come back from school. Isn't that going a little too far? Something that's happened is too late. You have to take whatever precaution you can to make it sure it doesn't happen. I disagree with you, baby Ken, and I'll say why. I don't know what you're all talking about. I'm sorry, but there's something that I want to say, so here goes. A few days ago, I went with my mother to get an MC put in me. I told my mom I didn't want that too, but she wouldn't listen. She said it was for my own good. But I just don't understand what was for my own good. On my way home from school, I stopped by a friend's house, but I got an angry phone call from my mom. I was just trying to get back the DVD that I lent. On the way home from cram school, I stopped at a convenience store to talk with my friends. My mother called and yelled at me. There's no way I can handle this much longer. These MC things stink. It takes courage to respond the way you did. Even if the child doesn't want it, the parents may still want to do it because they worry. I can see both sides, so I have mixed emotions. Don't you think it's a little weird that people mildly accept having MCs implanted in their children, but they get all worked up about the citizen numbering system? There you go. I find someone actually said it. I don't think anyone wants to be bound by data. I don't mean to call you out, but baby Ken's mom, how would you have felt about having an MC microchip implanted in you when you were a child? We all wish there was less crime, but we can't hope for much under the current circumstances. But even so, instead of relying on the most convenient solution, then we need to find an answer that's good for both adults and children. Once again, technology is wonderful, it's amazing. It helps make ease on a lot of matters. But the whole numbering thing and the control thing with the guy with the chip, you're opening up windows for more for systematic operations of control that can go in the wrong hands. Unfortunately, there are people that don't think about that when they want to support something like that. But there are many people that are against that, honestly. And I'm glad, because you wouldn't want to have that type of control. Here we go. I've been playing Riot Gun, but I got sick of it recently. So I really disagree with the baby Ken's mom, because although I address the sentiment and the safety matter, but sorry, I don't agree with it. I've been playing Riot Gun, but I got sick of it recently. Is there a network game that you recommend? I don't care if it's an MO or an MMO. The world doesn't have to be like Riot. It's even okay if it's not an FPS. Fantasy, sci-fi, I don't care. Thanks in advance. Okay, well, let me invite you right away. Have you checked out Forbidden yet? The world is close to Riot Gun, so I think you'll get used to it quickly. I think they're running a campaign for beginners right now. How about it? My personal recommendations are the Negotiator or As You Like. The Negotiator is like a store management type MMO. You can do all sorts of different things like go into a dungeon to collect items to sell, buy things from other adventurers players, and buy out and eventually sell for a profit. Other players' stores. The art has a now rare 2D dot matrix retro feel to it. As You Like It, As You Like is a miniature garden type MO. Okay. Players start out on an uninhabited island and try to build civilization from scratch. Some islands can evolve into a complete jungle. Some may turn out to become a scene from a sci-fi novel. This one is in 3D, yet has a tender touch with cute characters. It's very different than Riot Gun, but both are pretty interesting. Oh yeah, definitely very interesting. Thanks for the info. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought focus meant something else. Never mind. But that command is definitely useful when I am engaged in what I call quiet gaming, where I'm just like, and I'm not saying anything. So, but that command will be useful when those matters take place. But anyway, let's continue. Thanks for the info. The Negotiator or As You Like. They both sound like simulation games. By the way, I'm one that got frustrated playing Outlaws of the Marsh online, but do you think an idiot like me can have fun with these games? Pull off a Stewie leg. Turn the neck like that. Never heard of it. What is it like? They just started beta testing it. The world is like a sci-fi treasure island, but you buy your own star cruiser and travel to other planets to the treasure. It's pretty fun, attacking and defending yourself from space pirates, other players and stuff. So you didn't like Outlaws of the Marsh online, huh? If you could have made steady progress, it might have been fun for you. But if you're not good at that type of game, maybe an action or command type game could be good. Double March might be a good choice. It's a military action game, but it's not an FPS. What do you think? Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. But it worries me that it's still in beta testing. Sounds like a lot of bugs. I played that one before I started Riot Gun. I was really obsessed with it for a while, but then I got sick of it and started Riot. I think I'm going to stay away from military games for a while. Thanks for the suggestion, though. Hi, Faye. It's nice to meet you. Positively, absolutely. I would have to recommend The World. It's a Steam-based fantasy command type MMO, and as you know, it's the most popular game in the world. It also has some action elements. It's fun because it has lots of different occupations in a really deep world. It has been around for a long time, so the tech support is reliable. If you're feeling tired of military stuff, for a time to try this, and I really recommend you try The World. Okay. Frustrated playing Outlaws of Martial Lane. Oh, I can post. Well, in Negotiator, your opponent is human, not an AI, so that might be tough. Your shop could be shut down before you even know it. I really recommend As You Like. You can play leisurely at your own pace. It's perfect for people that don't have much time to devote to playing. There's no real winning or losing, so in that sense, you can play the game any way you like. Well, you're right about the bugs, but they're starting to weed them out. You don't have to worry about them too much. So it was in my imagination, or did tabloid shows though reports on server problems and companies servers? Oh yeah, because Syllabus is here. What do I want to say? So now it's true that service is better at 302 camera. For Syllabus. And then, what was the other news report? The final one? You know, I'll read that later. So no news yet, because I read so many, I just read all the news articles so far.
I'll register for the title match at the arena. Gotta invite Adelie and Syllabus.
So I'm going to focus on the main mission. I know there are side missions I can take, side quests, but I'm going to focus on the main mission at this point. And even if I do beat the first, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to beat the first one right now, but after this match, I'm not sure. But if I happen to find myself beating it, you know, I'm sure there's like a post-game. I mean, I could probably predict there's probably a post-game play. So I'll be able to do the rest of the side quests and everything. From that point. So it lets me know the affection level. It's risen quickly.
So, it's true! Haseo won in the finals! I can't believe it. The nerve! Winning the tournament the first time he enters! He's just trying to copy you, Master N. Honestly, he's annoying. But there's nothing to worry about. I have my ways of taking care of him. So you can just relax and let me take care of it, Master N.
Hey.
Yes? What is it?
Why are you so afraid of Haseo?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of a guy like that.
Oh, really?
Think I'll lose?
No, of course not.
Then don't do anything to him, Saku.
Stop in your tracks, Missy.
But if I don't do anything, you'll never recognize me, Master N. If that happens, then I have no reason for being here in the first place.
I just heard Bo's voice and I hear her, so I'm like, Oh, wow. This is on 720p, 720 pixel standard, folks. So make sure you're watching the video, the stream at the highest, best video quality settings that you can have for your device. So that way you can get the best quality you can as much as possible. Make sure you check your devices, you have the right settings, the right use, everything. Alright, let's begin the match. I see your smile there, Saito. That means a good thing. That's a good thing to see your smile.
The Emperor, as everyone knows, is the undefeated Endrance.
Looks like you're all taken care of, I presume.
That strength, that mystique, that look. He is truly the Emperor. No wonder he has so many fans behind him. And the challenger, the rookie, Team Haseo. Comebacks upon comebacks. Their fights are truly miraculous. What kind of miracle will they show us today? The audience is packed. Their incredible fervor is swirling throughout the arena. Has there ever been a fight so anticipated?
I know I would have done that other leveling up thing,
we asked
but it's okay.
Ex-Emperor and
I'm gonna see if I can do it anyway.
by Haseo in the finals to join us. But there might be some sort of problem since he isn't here yet.
You came, Haseo.
I thought I told you. I'm going to defeat you and prove my power once and for all.
That is impossible. Sorry. After all, there's no way that she will allow me to lose.
Who is she?
That's the cat, I
Thanks
presume.
for waiting.
Oh no.
Our commentator has arrived.
Wait, hold
How
on.
are you doing today, sir? What? Hey, who are you?
Ovan?
Whoa.
Why are you here?
Ovan right over there?
Hey, it's Ovan. He's a good guy.
I thought we asked Antares to come. Was there a problem?
Unfortunately, he couldn't come. I'm his substitute.
I see.
So, what are you planning this time, Ovan?
All right then. Mr. Ovan, are you familiar with today's participants?
The challenger, Haseo, and myself used to belong to the same guild.
Oh, and what guild was that?
The Twilight Brigade.
The Twilight Brigade? I think I've heard of that before.
It was disbanded over half a year ago.
Yeah. I used to be in Ovan's guild, the Twilight Brigade.
Welcome to the world. It's a pleasure to meet you, Haseo. I'm Sheena.
Ah, yeah.
Hey, come on,
The
shake
golden
hands.
glory days of the
Are
Twilight
you blushing?
Brigade.
Let's just try a bit more. Ovan, don't go off on your own too. This sky. I wonder how far we have to go before we can find the key. Haseo, what would you do if you found the key? If I find it... No, changed my mind. It's a secret. The guild's disbanded? Why? We have to find Ovan. I'm gonna search the lost grounds. Haseo, please search the town. If you find anything, call me right away.
that's interesting.
Master Zelkova, what is it? Is something wrong?
I think I'm more interested in Haseo than I was before.
Let us begin.
Have a talk, huh? Guess I'll do what I can. I'll give it a shot.
I didn't know it was Ida. I was just thinking it was something with the cat. In other words, thanks for revealing that. I wanted to be able to figure that out, so because I didn't know if it was Ida or anything. And thanks meaning no, I didn't want that to be revealed. Oh. Yeah, if not, I have to do the leveling then if it's going to be that difficult. Nice try.
This is it! Okay!
Here I come!
Ah, he's got me in confusion. Good, I'm glad. At least now I know how tough he is. Okay. I actually would like to level up. Because not in my current state, I don't think I'd be able to do it. Especially with his slow blade attacks. It wouldn't work. So I'm going to go ahead and do the level up. Maybe I could have beaten him. No, I don't think so, because I would have to, what do I think? Well, here, let me see. Do I want to fight him again now, or do I want to try leveling up again? Or do I want to do a level up? Because I ignored it and see, I was like, oh, wait, no, wait, I could do, but I was like, let me try to see anyone says, oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's do this. Never mind, I'm going to do it because of the perfect weapon. I can't believe that one guy used this. Man, this weapon. Oh, got him. Got him.
Well, that's that, I guess. Let's do our best.
Alright, I get to fight these again. You got sleep, Scott. Gotcha.
That was nothing.
Blade Sun, alright. Okay, cool. Thank you. More coupons.
This is bad. Let's keep it up.
Oh, wow. Okay. So I got a ton. I got a ton of them. Sheesh Louise. Is there a chest in these? Oh, just the chins. Okay. Just the chim-chims. Come on, come on. Whoa.
Ogre sword.
like to heal yourself. Yeah, they heal each other. Gotcha.
Let's keep it up.
BRB? Okay. Whoops. Yeah, it's alright.
Okay.
Now let's get this back up. Anyway, they're out of here. Usually have my break around 12 o'clock, so once I get a little further here, then I'll have my little break. Oh, he blew himself up. So you like a little, I don't know, like a kamikaze attack or something. Alright, here we go. So I got so many items. Let me see. Now look at that. Woo! I got so many. Like really trash items. And of course, some mixing, and there might be something I'll be able to do with them, but right now I'm just cleaning house. This is just out of nowhere, but you know what really I find really stupid, or one of the things I notice a lot, is I'll probably make a post on this on one of my own social media pages, because I see this and it's just like, come on, what's with some people? Like, there are some people who they'll go into their social media page, right, and And, you know, they might have their own reasons for doing this. So, whatever the case may be, you know, maybe some people are just trying to decide about the number of friends they have. But sometimes it can even be constant. Like, a person just be like, hey, respond to me if you still want to be my friend. I'm cleaning house. Or, hey, especially like on places like Facebook. Hey, make sure you respond to me. I'm gonna remove you. You know, if you're my real friend, respond. And it's like, stop that. Like, really? There might be many reasons for why people are doing that. I can understand that you just have a lot of people you've befriended, but not many of them are responding. But putting out a forced response like that, it doesn't really mean really. If you're saying you're caring for the response, it's not really showing a sign to care for the response. Because I don't even know if you're gonna interact with many of those that are responding to you anyway. Or even those that don't respond. Kind of interesting. It can go both ways. You know, someone might do the same thing to you. It's just another topic that just came out of nowhere, but it's just something that I just want to get off my chest. It's something I notice sometimes, especially in places like Facebook where that happens. It's just like, okay, can you... And I don't respond to posts like that. Of those I know, it's like... Because, you know, the funny thing is, I'm still on their friends list, even if I didn't say anything. So it's like, why did you do that? Some, you know, it's like, okay, you're just doing that because you're trying to get attention. It's like, why don't you interact with those who make their posts as well? Quit trying to get other people to respond to you like that. Like, stop that. You're trying to get attention. That's just my opinion, my thoughts about it. Yeah, if it gets a little controversial, it's okay. I don't like it. Sometimes I'll talk about different things, but yeah, that one was just one I want to get off my chest because I noticed it a lot, you know. Yeah, Facebook is the one place where I see it a lot happening. Knocks you back, boy. Oh, he kicked you. There he goes. They're like pulling out, like really, you kick him right in the face. Oh ho ho! Pistol tear, okay. Get an idea who will need that one.
Bonsoir! Anyone who can catch me is something else! Monsieur, use my power, s'il vous plaît!
Oh, nice.
This'll be quick.
Ha! Okay, let's go. How many more of this space? Okay. Feels like when you duck down, that's when you try to do it.
Have you learned your lesson?
Okay. You gotta check everywhere, you know. So many items around the place. So many secrets.
Oh well.
Course, I'm not passing. Hey, bro, be a bud.
Alright. I've used up so many chin spheres, so I have to go get some.
I'm sorry.
Ogre sword!
Whoa! Okay. Right here, warriors fighting knights in armor. Somewhere. They will get hands, they got a shield, they got an axe. Battle axe.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Good, we're getting up them levels. Just gonna get some chin spears in a moment. Help out Mega Grunty! But it looks like it's gonna get longer and longer. Okay. So my teammates can handle it. Just like that. Let's see if I can get to 50 or so. It's like just the same thing. Just gotta keep going. Gym addiction. Okay, let's go. Let's go help out our metal friend. Little metalhead, Mecha Grunty. Let's go help him out.
I remember this.
Please eject.
Even though he constantly falls again and again.
Gym spheres, 120% resupply complete.
Oh, this one looks a little different. Maybe the sand looks a little different, maybe. Yep, and you fell again. See? It's always the same thing. Fly! You can fly! Boom! Dang it! It's like that slave guy, or that guy that keeps getting locked up or enslaved a bunch of times, or gets stuck in a scenario somewhere, getting locked up. And he gets free, like, I'm free, and then boom, he gets locked up into some situation, he's like, dang it! You know, that happened like 2 or 3 times in the movie, The Hunchback of Notre Dame. I'm free. Boom! He's like, dang it! Alright, I'd like to kill one of them. Unless he brought him back. I'm not sure about that. Nice. Let's see what she learned right there. Ah, okay. Recover all allies' HP. Nice. Oh, the character's growing up and everything. Oh, right. I was like, wait, why was it opening? It's like, no, because of that. I was to say, I was like, what's happening?
This is bad.
Tiger Blitz!
There we go. That should take care of him.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Now, I kept getting this blade sun. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, and we have water down. Okay. Let me look at their current equipment. Gotcha. So I'm gonna give them a few items. Oh, it cannot be equipped. Oh, really? Wait a minute. I think I have an idea why that is. Let me first and that's a water. What is his current equipment right now? Okay, so he has the blade. That's the lower level. What level is he? He's level 43. Huh. But he's not able to equip it. So I know I have Blade Thorns, Blade Sun. That's level 35. Gotcha. But at this point he's not able. Oh, okay. But he has Loose Plate and Remedy Plate. Oh, nice. Okay. There we go. Oh. Now he wants to equip it. Just have to do a little something there. Wow, now he's equipped it.
Let's get going!
You were targeting when you were trying to give it to him before. Really? I thought I was targeting, what's his name? I thought I was targeting Syllabus. Must have misselected quickly and didn't notice. Okay. Well, now he's got the weapon. Come on now. No.
This'll be quick.
Getting up them levels. Once again, I must not have noticed that. I was probably so looking at the weapon items screen so much, I didn't even look at the person that I had selected. This is a mistake. Poison wings. Okay. So right now this is mine. Let me take a look at that. I can add another ability. And I can add another ability to that one. So I gotta think about that for a second. Arts and knowledge. Art SP consumed by 10% increase all other skill. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. Get a little bit of that in there. But this one. Alright, I gotta give him stuff too. Okay. What do I want to give him for his stuff? Let me see what I have. His abilities, yada yada yada. Double the poison, and also give me a little sleeping if I want to. Let me give him some earth elements, and then let me see what I have for her real quick. Oh yeah, she can have something here for some else too. All right, let me see. Okay, this time I'm selecting Syllabius. Okay. I know these will add a value, but I'm collecting more and more of them before I use any of those at all. Let me see. I'm gonna double it by giving him this. And then give him another one. Oh yeah, there's also, well, not these ones. What am I doing? Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. There's yeah, guild shops. Okay, good. I only have so much numbers. What do I think? I'll give him an earth attack. I don't know about trying to have him put to sleep though. I was thinking of doing that. Then the poison is enough. I'll give him fire. Then for, oops. Hold on. Oh yeah, armor. Which one do I want? Damage, fire damage, poison counter, nullify, curse, magic damage, nullify, poison, sleep. I could have nullify sleep. I mean, we can probably take the poison, but the sleep or the, let me see. I have nullify sleep, so he doesn't sleep. Or he doesn't sleep on me. Honest mistake. Okay. Alright, here we go. So fire and poison. Anti-sleep, anti-poison. Yeah, so that's the accessory types. Okay. So your armor and weapon, but you have the accessory types. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go back and visit more places. Okay. I'm just rushing through. I didn't care if I get hurt. I just need to get through and get to the other area and then leave. That is my plan. And then of course I got a break I'm supposed to take, so I'm gonna take it in a few minutes. Let me just go up here and get what I need in this area, other stuff I need in this area, save, and that's about it. I'm always the item explorer and also level up master.
Don't cry later.
Ooh, that's what it looks like. Nice. I know one of the PKers had it. Nice.
Tiger Blitz.
Have you learned your lesson?
I get everything item in this area. Item wise, yep. Until feeling the time, it's just like it was like. I got a simple watch, okay. Cool, cool, cool. So we're like we're up there in the 40s already. So we're relatively close to his level. Went ahead and saved. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna log out. As always. Let's see how my phone is right now. Oh, good. Is at 45%. Good. Because I only need it to keep an eye out on the chat while I am on a break. Alright, so I'm going to take a short break. Well, before I do. Alright, so in about 15 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, I'm going to have my break for about 15 minutes. Oh, excuse me. That's better. Had to adjust the time thing on that break. Okay. Well, I should be able to show the right time. So it says about nearly 17 minutes, but that's about close enough. Alright, so see y'all on my break. I'm going to go ahead and switch gears real quick. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Testing 1, 2, 3. Alright, we're good to go. Woo! We have the air conditioner running, so it should be okay. But if it all else fails and for some reason it's still not getting cool in here, I'm gonna have to turn on the fan. Or turn on the, or open the window, sorry. Yeah, this piece was starting to, it was almost starting to fall over a bit, but I got it to, okay, there we go. I got it to settle. Alright, so I got plenty of gear for them and I already saved, so now I'm just going to go ahead and do the match. But Endrance asked Saku, or Sakubo, Saku, very important question. A very critically important question. Why are you afraid of Haseo? And I will find that out in a jiffy. But I know they said they definitely had a lot of some connection that I will find out sooner or later.
The Emperor, as everyone knows, is the undefeated Endrance.
Here we go.
That strength, that mystique, that look. He is truly the Emperor. No wonder he has so many fans behind him. And the challenger, the rookie, Team Haseo. Comebacks upon comebacks. Their fights are truly miraculous. What kind of miracle will they show us today? The audience is packed. Their incredible fervor is swirling throughout the arena. Has there ever been a fight so anticipated? For today's commentary, we asked ex-Emperor and Terrace, who was defeated by Haseo in the finals, to join us. But there might be some sort of problem since he isn't here yet.
You came, Haseo.
I thought I told
That's
you.
right, dude. I can't. I came out here all right.
And prove my power once and for all.
That is impossible. Sorry. After all, there's no way that she will allow me to lose.
Who is she?
Thanks for waiting. Our commentator.
I'm gonna go ahead and skip this because I already seen it. Ooh. It's like it confuses and turns you on each other. Nice try. Just waiting to pull out that Hangeki.
Not enough. Not nearly enough. At this rate, she will never be happy.
She? Who's she?
Come, help me satisfy her.
It's all right, Haseo. You aren't going to make any more mistakes now. Calm down. Don't get swept away by your emotions. Guide your emotions. And summon your avatar.
Fine. Come on. Come on. Yes, I'm right here.
Now I have to bring out Skate again. Ho ho, that big. Matcha. May I have this dance, fair lady? Too bad you're on the wrong side.
Where am I? What is this place? I don't like it here. You're not here. Why aren't you here with me in this world?
Huh?
Is it because I'm weak? Is that the reason why?
What are you talking about?
I will get stronger. You'll see. Then will you please stay with me forever? And then I shall become strong for you. Yes, strong enough to protect you.
Huh?
Strong resolve you got there. Come at me, bruh. Like the bottom's a rose. That's really nice. We're having a good dance, aren't we now? The truth is, you suck at it. I'm saying he sucks. Come on, you can do better than that. Even I can do a 1-2 step better than
Why
you.
do you want to become strong?
Well, because
Are you just the same as me? In that case, don't interfere with me.
The same as you? Why? Did you lose her too?
I do not want to be alone anymore. I don't want to lose anything.
Ever again!
Eventually I'll learn his backstory. In the meantime, his relationship with her. In the meantime,
with you gone, I was all alone again. Until she appeared to me. I was so happy then. Because you were my only friend. Because you were all I wanted. But it's fine now. She has returned. She has returned from the outside world.
What are you talking about?
I am no longer alone. She may look a bit different now, but I knew exactly who it was right away.
That she you're talking about. You mean Ida, don't you?
She is simply she.
How could you accept something that you don't even know anything about? Get serious.
For real. Alright, let's learn more. Keep telling me everything. You're doing a lot. I want to learn all about you. The detective's job. Let's go. So I'm breaking out of that, bro. Dancing is very grand, but you gotta work on that 1-2 step. See, you're way off. You need to get much more better than that. Come on.
If I don't finish this soon, she will disappear. She'll leave me.
What? She will disappear?
She likes to talk with people.
Interesting.
Talk with people? What do you mean?
I wonder what words you will leave behind. Feelings that cannot be described by words!
Explains why you were able to play with those dark circles earlier. Seems like you two have such an attraction. And I want to know why. Keep talking. I'm just in interrogation mode right now. Oh, yeah, I tried side dashing out of there. It went a little, it wasn't that far fast enough. Yeah, that's a good voice, but I had to avoid it. Not gonna be seduced by that, bro. Not gonna be seduced by that. Awesome. Got him. He was standing right there, so hey, better way to get him. Big boy. Such a beauty, such a grand performance wasted. Even the cat's falling. Mia. Uh-oh.
What was that?
It was Ida.
Definitely.
That cat was Ida?
Yep.
Up until now, it has been mimicking Endrance's cat.
Despite what happened, nobody in the crowd saw any of it.
Yep, nobody saw it.
I guess Endrance truly loved her.
What's that?
Will that power become a hindrance? Or maybe it will.
Over already?
It's over? Haseo won, didn't he?
See for yourself.
He did it! Way to go, Haseo!
Hey you, calm down. His objective wasn't to defeat Endrance.
Come on, Pi! Who cares about that? All right!
What do you mean, all right? But... wow, I'm impressed. Haseo did incredibly well.
He did. How very interesting.
No way! This isn't true. It's not possible. I will never forgive you, Haseo.
Who'd have thought that cat he had with him was Ida? So Endrance knew it was Ida all along, and still treasured that cat. I wonder, what does she mean to him?
Awesome. Congratulations on your victory. I hope you found me useful. Just wondering and thinking. Yeah, just letting myself soak in what I've just witnessed. So Ida took on the form of the piece of Ida, whatnot took on the form of that cat. Quote unquote Mia, quote unquote, and disappeared now. Explains why he was in that forest there in the first place with that black playing around those black circles and had that cat with him. And then Ida appeared. Honestly, didn't know for certain. A lot has happened along the way, but it's all thanks to you that we got this far. I'm glad you're with us. Okay. You're really amazing, Haseo. I've never been so moved in my life. Having an emperor or originate from our guild is like a dream come true. Seriously, congratulations. I watched your title match together with Pi. Everyone else may not have been able to see or hear Endrance's avatar and Ida's true identity, but we could. Well done, Haseo. I'll be going to the party, too. Let's have some fun, LL. Once far as over, would you like to go on another adventure? It'll just be me, you, and Pi. Beware, so invite us when you feel like freezing. Okay, gotcha. Master Yato was very pleased. He said he was able to get some very interesting information from your fight. I guess you didn't do too badly. Oh, congratulations on winning the match. I'll probably see you at the party since Kun invited you. Got a party! My current investigating Endrance's fight log. I wonder what exactly Endrance meant by his use of the word outside. From the outside world. I'd expected no less from my disciple. I had some problems with my internet connection. I deeply regret not being able to see your fight. The fact that you defeated Endrance means that you must have found the answer for yourself somehow. But now that you've tasted victory, the real fight is yet to come. What is it you want to do? Never lose sight of the truth. Right, like what's it he wants to do? Oh, there we go. Sakubo, Saku. You'll pay. How dare you defeat Master N? What do you have against him anyway? I'll never forgive you. Have against him? Grow up. Thank you for your regular Patriot World. Congratulations on your title match victory. The crowning ceremony to celebrate the birth of a new emperor will be held in Makanu. Transport ship in Makanu's harbor district and talk to the NPC center that we will take you to the special area, the Isle of Kings.
A crowning ceremony? I didn't know. I need to talk to the event NPC in Makanu's southern...
Well, I still gotta check that my guild's book completions too. So they got a lot of stuff to do. But anyway, what's going on in the news at this time today? Convenience and information disparity. And there's a movie to boot. Two things that disappeared with the widespread use of cell phones: calling cards and phone booths. Believe right here in our world, I believe there's still some phone booths around in certain places. But anyway, although calling cards still exist, having evolved into prepaid cards for cell phones, all traces of phone booths have completely disappeared in the last few years. Today, something else has disappeared. ATMs. With the advances of online banking and credit functions becoming standard in cell phones, people have become used to a new cashless system where they never feel the need to take their wallet with them. Oh, that kind of thing. Here we go. Consumers are free from the constant need to carry loose change. And now, not only do people not have to worry about someone stealing their money from an ATM, but banks are happy to reduce expenses by eliminating them altogether. Truly two birds with one stone. However, for the information impaired or unable to use cell phones, daily life becomes harder and harder to manage. This digital divide is becoming a serious problem even in our own country.
Due to the spread of mobile phone payment systems, people have become accustomed to leaving purses and wallets at home. However, this trend has increased the burden on the electronically disadvantaged and further deepened the rift that is known as the digital divide.
And that's the thing. It's the beginning of one of the many issues that we are readily familiar with. Looks like my dad got some food. I'll be right back. That's some Subway. So more trouble in the world. A graphical glitch involving countless black dots has sprung up in the world. The black dots, here we go. The online game owned and managed by CC Corp. CC Corp Support Center has been overwhelmed with requests for help. The black dots appeared during a title match, an in-game tournament designed to choose the strongest player in the world. After the title match, these dots suddenly appeared in the vicinity of the player, temporarily rendering all players' displays useless. According to CC Corp, the dots were dummy data that appeared as the result of an administrative ID registry error rather than a virus. However, this is the latest in a series of malfunctions that has prompted questions about CC Corp's administrative abilities. Oh yeah, and so much more. So much more, seriously. Nothing new in the world, just news and crimson. Okay. And Apkello, or whatever you call it. I know there's some other places where I have more info, like this, the official site info and all that stuff. I still haven't read all that, so I will go and check that out a little later. I'm just taking my time with it. So I'm going to go ahead and log in. So I know I got a lot of side quests. I got all that I got to deal with, but I'm just main mission all the way at this point. Because I had to think about it, you know. I know that I'm going to be streaming a lot of games, and many of them are going to be long games, like RPGs, so to speak. And there's only some I will play, but I want to make time for a lot of other games as well, so I know that they're very long, so I got to be quick about it with what I'm doing. Okay. And often focus more on the main mission. Yeah, Saku was not happy. Saku was definitely not happy.
Has the world witnessed something spectacular? The flash of a shooting star carved into the river of time by the chosen ones? We call them legends! Victors surpass ordinary men. They understand the true meaning of power. And today, a new legend is born! Let me introduce our new emperor, Team Haseo!
I wonder who that announcer guy is in real life.
Let's shift to the presentation
He
of
must
the
really be
rare
enjoying
sword.
himself at this point. Rare sword, eh?
Well done.
Spin needle.
And
Nice.
the crowning ceremony is over! Everyone, relax and enjoy yourselves!
Well, since I'm here now, might as well talk to everyone.
Nice location.
Ah! It's Haseo! You were great! Congrats!
What are you talking about? You're one of the victors too, you know.
Yeah, but you're the leader. Congrats.
Huh?
Kun was here till a moment ago.
What are you two talking about? Ladies, compared to your dazzle, even the guest of honor would be dulled.
Oh, you. If you keep giving me that kind of compliment, I'll...
You're so beautiful when you're embarrassed.
Oh, Cooney!
That's just so like Kun.
I'll put my arm around his shoulder and be like, hey, buddy, how's it going? Yeah, me and him were going to go fishing at the nearest temple over in this other location. So, yeah, why don't we just go over there? And then I'll give him a headlock. I think who is going to heal anytime soon. Enjoy your victory today, but there's something you shouldn't forget. I may be the one standing here the next time there's a crowning ceremony. But of course, it may not happen. Ah, interesting. Heavenly Flower, nice name. Off when you defeat Endrance, so I missed it. It totally sucks.
You're amazing, Haseo!
Endrance was going to beat me? Nope.
Congratulations. You're the star tonight.
Angel Hair. Imagine I saw almost all of your matches. Ninjato, new emperor. This is where that Miko, the ranker that I was rooting for, didn't win.
Long time no see.
Your voice is loud as ever.
Pretty great fights.
Hey, he's a strange one. You're, whoever he or she, whoever they are, is a strange one. Your guild, Canard, is going to become really famous now. How you use that is gonna be up to you.
You.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Why so serious? At first I wasn't too sure about the arena. Now that I participated in the crowning ceremony, I can see the appeal.
Kun went away.
Tonight's drink tastes especially good.
And Terrace.
Yeah, you bet I am.
Oh, her.
You won't get any congratulations from me. I'll never forgive you.
You're really cute when you're angry. Oh, there you are.
Chance, let's fight again. It was fun.
You just settle on right there. Okay.
Since you're the star tonight, I hope you're not going to pick a fight with me.
Pyros the Third.
Oh, he with fair eyes. How about a kiss to celebrate your victory?
No thanks. Wait, stop! Get away!
Oh, come now. What's the problem?
Where did Adelie go?
He with fair eyes. This should be the balcony. Yep.
Should the star of the party be in a place like this?
You're... the commentator from the title match, right?
Haseo is worried. He's probably out there looking for you right now.
Oh no, I doubt that. I'm sure Haseo doesn't care about me.
You had a fight?
I think the problem is deeper than that. We're not even close enough to fight. I think he might hate me. I'm totally dependent on others, and I'm always so slow. It's no wonder he always gets frustrated around me.
I see. But even so, you still want to get closer to Haseo. In which case, you have to put in some effort too. Isn't that right?
Well, what do you suggest that I do?
Listen, your character.
Ovan!
Sure, I'll definitely find out what he whispered to her sooner or later.
Haseo!
Anyway.
Ovan, what are you doing here?
I might have an idea, but
It's been a while. Don't sound
I'll
so
see.
irritated.
Yeah, it's been a while because you keep wandering off.
Perhaps I did, but even so, don't you find this scene nostalgic, Haseo? Everything was filled with mystery back then.
We don't have to talk about that. Not here, anyway.
Searching for something that may not exist, trip without a destination. Every day turned out to be fruitless, yet it was enough for us. Haseo, myself, and Shino. With the three of us here, it's almost like we're back to the days of the Twilight Brigade.
Stop it!
Excuse me, what are you two talking about? Oh, what brigade, and who's Shino?
Oh, didn't Haseo tell you?
Stop it!
Before he became a PKK, Haseo was a member of my guild, the Twilight Brigade. our guild was searching for a precious object.
An object? What was it?
Perhaps you've heard of it. The legend of the Key of the Twilight.
Sorry, don't know it.
The greatest treasure in the world. A mythical item said to be an all-powerful key that could grant the possessor any wish.
So, Shino was part of your guild and you were all looking for it?
That's right. She was a member of the Twilight Brigade, but she...
That's enough, Ovan!
Half a year ago, she was PK'd while playing in the world, and ever since then, she's never logged in once. And we haven't been able to contact her.
So he's revealing a lot to her.
PK?
Shino and Haseo were very close. Isn't that right, Haseo? Shino used the same character that you do.
There you go.
Understand what that means?
Shino. Leave. Damn, you're so irritating! Don't show your face again!
Oh, I see.
Hey, wait!
Leave me alone!
I said wait, Adelie.
I enjoyed being with you. That was why I wanted to become closer friends with you. I know I'm so slow and clumsy. And I know how much I irritated you. But even so, I wanted to go on a lot more adventures with you. I was really happy when you invited me to the arena. That's why I studied so hard by myself. About arts, spells, the different jobs, and the timing for recovery. Everything. I wanted you to smile. I wanted you to praise me.
Aww.
But that was all for nothing. You weren't adventuring with me. No! You were just looking at Shino all this time. God, I'm such an idiot. No matter what. There's no reason for this. If you won't look at me.
Adelie.
Over there! There he is! The star of the evening!
Don't sulk out here all alone. Come on back to the hall with us.
Alone?
And Ovan is gone again. That guy.
We can't find Atali anywhere.
Maybe she logged off.
Then, it's time to call it a day.
It's time to call it a day.
Well done, Haseo.
Bye-bye, Haseo! Later!
Yeah, it's too bad they don't know what happened.
What is it? What do you really want? Adelie.
Let's take a look around anyway. But, wow, a lot of thoughts to share. So, all I gotta say is, now that it's revealed to Atali what Haseo's been thinking on his mind whenever he saw her, reminding him definitely of Shino at many occasions, at many times. Obviously, it definitely would have an impact on her. She wanted him to see her for who she is herself, who she really is, her character, her personality, everything. But instead, and even impress him, of course. But instead, it's like, so I'm sure she probably has she really does like him a lot, you know. But instead, she only learns, well, she finds that how he looked at her before, or in a way, especially in those times, was Shino. But I could say the way Ovan addressed it, the way he talked about it, the way, you know, I can tell there could also be a misunderstanding. I gotta say, like, he did at definitely at points looked at her like looking at Shino, because there's the same character. But kind of also have some disagreements because of wow, because of things that happen. Oh, here we go. I promised to tell, which is why I've kept quiet, but you guys had that fight in the arena locker room, right? Ever since then, she's been talking to me about a lot of things. I don't think she was useless, and I don't want her to leave. It won't do any good for me or Gasser to talk to her. Allie's been working so hard because she just wants to approve of her. Right, I bet she's waiting for you to come and get her. Raven telling it's an emergency. So I'm going to check out that emergency. I know there's a lot of other readings I got to attend to. There's a lot of things, but this is just main mission pursuits. There she is.
You know about Tri-Edge? It's the player Haseo is looking for.
Oh, she's going here.
Go and look for Tri-Edge yourself. It'll be fine. You won't have any problems if you just use your ability to hear.
That's what he told her.
Atali, finding Tri-Edge is something only you can do. Once he understands how valuable you are to him, even Haseo will.
Guess I'll go to Raven's at home.
Oh yeah, before I do, let me also check real quick, because there are those completed words that I've gathered that yeah, so here they are. So let me see all the completed words I have at my disposal. So I still have this for Om Shells, right. These are just the lower level places. Level 10, you have this. You have the strange voice guys again. The axe, and then the Walter Altair. Oh, the invite by Pi and Coon to this area. Gotcha. Okay, so let's go.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
Oh, really? And would your being busy have anything to do with Atali?
Sheesh. Where'd you spy from this time, Yada?
Atali has always been one of our targets for investigation.
What?
Atali. She is another epitaph user candidate that we found.
Really?
Just like you.
What?
Huh.
Of course, we were unable to confirm this information until after you had entered into the Demon Palace tournament with her.
I see
You
now.
didn't tell me that.
Of course not. All you wanted.
And by this, I can probably tell a lot of the characters I'm going to be running into that join my party. Maybe not all of them, most of them, or some are going to be epitaph users.
Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment.
Alright.
Where's Atali? Where is she now?
Especially Endrance, definitely. Hey, he said, yep. Mm-hmm. There was something up with her. Especially her senses. As she mentioned earlier. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. What is... I know, I've seen that expression in the chat. What does that expression usually mean?
Huh?
Immediately after she returned to Makanu from the tournament crowning ceremony, she used the Chaos Gate to transfer herself to another area.
Mm-hmm.
But there are no records in the system of her whereabouts after that. She hasn't logged out of the game, but we haven't been able to find her location within the system either. It seems like her character is outside of the normal parameters somehow.
Where did she go?
The area word she input in the Chaos Gate was Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark.
Silent
she
knowing.
went to the lost ground of Morag Barrow.
It's like just...
I have given orders to
oh, yeah. There are
take the two of them
things
with
beyond
you
this world
and
that I
investigate
know.
the matter immediately.
Damn.
Yeah, so this is main mission hunting. So I can speed up the progression. Alright.
To think that you would give me information.
Was it none of my business?
What is your objective, Ovan?
Ovan.
Simply for Haseo to grow. On that point, I believe our goals are in accordance with each other.
Fine. I will accept your words at face value for now.
Very good. Now then.
For Haseo to grow up. Oh. Interesting.
There's more to Haseo than meets the eye. Alright, let's get going. So the mission is to go find Atali. Oh, wait. Don't I have something? Yes, I have something for, What level was she? Yep. Hold on. Where did she go? Oh, well, I probably have to go back to the... Just go up here and then go in there and I'll be able to get to her. Okay. Let's get going. I mean, she's walking around, but I'm just gonna... This is much faster. Okay. So we're gonna go up here.
So Adeli's missing? I guess she's in some kind of trouble, huh?
Let's go find her. Our destination is Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark, Morig Barrow. Ottilie disappeared somewhere.
Hurry!
Oh, I probably gotta do it in there. Yeah, I invited you guys. Wait, hold on, let me check the other area. Okay, that's another thing. Okay. So we're gonna focus on this. So all that other is, I'll be dealing with that later. But right now, I'm just like, let's get this over with.
Are you Adelaide?
Hey, I got something for you. Oh, she could have probably a higher. Gotcha. Okay. So it's pretty much the same. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, 'cause she has a fire form of Altair, and she has. Gotcha. Gotcha. So this one has a fire attack. Okay. I can customize her. What weapon does the other guy have? He has the gun. Okay. What other guns do I have? I know I got some other gun. So there's water hong. Might be even better. Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna see what kind of hold on. So time to check out what is available. I know there's that alchemy thing, you know, I understand there's that setup. So right now I'm gonna go ahead and let me check some things real quick. We got some blessing soda over there. I get blessed with some soda. And what better way to get things going by blessing people with some soda, you know. Soda is a delicious blessing though. I'm drinking it right now, this AW root beer. I need that root beer. Don't judge, please, don't judge. Okay. Alright, I only got limitations, so I'm probably gonna have her I don't know. Have her put. Oh no. I'm gonna give him the ability to put people to sleep. Okay. Yeah, that's one. Judge is hard. Just kidding. Oh. Yeah. I saw that. I'll give him the water ability. Armor protections. Right. I get you. Understand your response. I'll have to think about what I'm giving them. Well, yeah, I have to think about what I'm giving him carefully. So, yeah, I'm not sure what other things to get for him, but because she already has that. Okay. Oh, do I want to give her some? Maybe not. I think I'll leave her. Well, actually, here, let me see if there's one that's poison. Anti-poison. Notify poison. A show of gratitude. Whichever the case, let's get going. Is Prowler's third hiding under? No, he's not hiding there.
Tri-edges. It's glowing?
Let's go. Ottilie is sure to be...
I'm gonna go ahead and make a save real quick. So I have this main save right here, and I have this separate one. So I'm gonna save here, and I'm gonna make a separate one down here. I could save over that, but I'm just thinking. Time to go. Here we go. Ooh, here we go. Whoa, what is going on? Is that like a locker?
Haseo, how did you know?
Ottilie, what are you...
No! Stay back!
Huh?
I found this place by myself with my own powers. Please don't get involved. I'm going to find Tri-Edge. I'm going to use my power to find him.
But why are you looking for Tri-Edge?
Because I want you to look at me. I want you to see me, recognize me.
What are you talking about? I'm looking at you right now.
If you were, you never would have said what you said.
What? What did I say to you?
That I was too irritating. That you never want to see my face again.
No. That was...
Yes, it was. If you were actually seeing me, you never would have said that. If there was a stronger cleric, you would have chosen that person and not me. If there was a character that looked more like Shino, you would have relied on her. Well, am I right?
No, you idiot. That's not it at all.
I am an idiot. That's the way I am. That's why I got the wrong impression. I know better than anyone how much of an idiot I am!
If you keep calling yourself an idiot, you'll become one someday. Tri-Edge.
That's his breathing, dang.
Who are you? So, are you a hacker? An epitaph user? What are you, an Ida? Damn you. Say something already. I won't let you You won't get away again! Give us back all of the lost ones!
Whoa.
Let's get going!
I get to fight him. All right. As your kite. Ooh, come on. Whoa. Dang.
Sword shot!
I need to heal my allies real quick. Let's see what I got. I know I've been, I haven't really been using all of these items, so I'm just taking a look around. So what we got here. Okay. Come on now. Good job blocking it. Oh yeah. Ah, dang it.
How should we handle this?
All right, let me see. Come on now. Begin. I'm just going hard on him every instant, every opportunity. I'm not giving him a single time of rest. Look at that. Good job blocking his attack.
Thunder Spark!
Finish him off. Almost there. Come on.
Did we do it?
Whoa, partially damaged too. So absorb that in its body.
What?
Uh-oh.
It fixed itself?
Huh? How is that even possible?
Watch out! He's coming! Where are we?
This looks familiar. Oh yeah, we're in that big fight now.
Hey, is that Avatar?
I'm not certain, but in terms of data, it's very close.
I don't care what it is. Either way, he's going down. And then I'll bring them all back. Every last one! Ready? Come on. Come on! Yes! I'm right here! Skate!
Alright, come on, Skate. Let's kick his butt! Azure Flame God, dang. Ah, too close. Whoa. Back at you. I just like how it plays the music from the original battle boss fights against Skeith. Against Skaith. Good reminiscence, good nostalgia there. Ah, missed those two. Ah, I missed that one. Interesting. Ah, I didn't move out of the way. So I like the attack though, so I don't mind seeing it again. It's kind of ironic though that it's me playing as the avatar known as Skaith, which is the representative name of the same being that you end up fighting in the original. And its phases. Nope, don't even grab me with them dirty hands. I don't know where that's been. Sheesh. One crazy fool, man. There we go. Alright, got him. For now. That was an epic fight. Whoa, there he is. Oh, he's crumbling.
Wait, no! First you have to tell me how to bring everybody back!
He just blows the bits.
Haseo.
So I guess that means we have nothing then.
Ah, the locker opened. All of them. It's drawing her in there.
Adelie! Get away from there!
What?
Uh-oh. Shoot. Wow. And that was volume 1. Adelie just got hit. Oh, man. I know I'm not going to see the last of him, that's for sure. In the PS version, the name of Asher Kite would take the name of Kite if you have save data from the original. Oh, that's nice. And that's volume 1. And you said Kite's first phase fight. Just to let you know that when you said Kite, okay, so you said Kite's first phase fight. So while I don't know exactly if I was gonna, I didn't know exactly if I was gonna face him again. So I wasn't sure. So it's kind of like what I said about the thing when you told me what Endrance referred to as Ida. The same thing I'm gonna say again. Do watch out and be careful, because remember, I'm playing blind. I don't know what's gonna happen ahead. And just because I don't say anything doesn't mean I know exactly what's going to happen. Like, I didn't know about, the she was Ida. I didn't know that with Endrance. I had an idea of something with the cat, but I didn't know it was Ida. And then secondly, this part, well, I thought maybe I might see him again. I didn't know if he had I didn't know if it was going to be, I'm going to be facing him in phases. I didn't know that. So do be careful about that next time, please. Because I didn't know that. I was going to be facing more. Because once I saw first phase, I was like, and that was about Scathe being the first phase that Kite fought. Okay, so you were just referencing Kite's first phase fight. Okay, good. Just want to make sure. Because if it was revealed anymore, I'm going to face him, and I'm just I didn't even know that, I was going to be Saito, for real. Because when I'm playing blind, I take it seriously. Because it really, it really sucks when it's something you get revealed. I'm just come on, man. All right, thank you for that clarification. Sheesh. I was like, please. But, and yeah, Kite's first phase fight, since you mentioned that, I can share my thoughts about that now that we're here. Kite's first phase fight. it's like going back to playing Dot Hack, those games with Kite. It's like, it just takes me back, because it's like you have Scathe. Ironic, and you know what? The irony of it all is that it's Scathe that I'm controlling, right? With Haseo. And this Azure Kite, quote unquote Azure, probably Azure Kite, Azure Knight, maybe. Maybe it's just a guess. But Azure Kite is the avatar form, his form I'm facing with that music. So it's almost like I could probably tell where this might be going. But until I play the next ones, I don't know. But I could probably tell, like, I'll be having a similar avatar fight in the end of the other ones. Against whom, I don't know. I don't know if it's Kite again. I don't know if it's another enemy from Ida or connected with Ida. I don't know. But I defeated Kite. For now. It looks like Kite disappeared. Azure Kite, so to speak. So now, what's next? Well, here's a clue I do remember from Dot Hack Roots. At the end of Dot Hack Roots, and I remember it so well, there were two others. One that was Orca, and there was the other one. I'm trying to remember the name of the other one. You told me about that one. My suspicion might be that I will encounter those two. But I'm not gonna... I don't want to know if I will. I'm just making guesses. I don't want to know if I will. I'm making guesses. But if I do encounter them, then yes. That makes sense. Because they were in Dot Hack Roots and they appeared along with Kite. So it just tells me right there that there is a connection between in the original world with Kite, Kite's avatar character look, and then the others, and then you have this. So there's definitely an old connection going on. That means whatever was in the original world carried on to this one, R2. And it's still alive and thriving, and I want to know why. One clue right now is Endrance said about the outside world. So, and something with Ida. So there's definitely a connection going on. A mystery that will soon be solved. Yeah. Speak no evil. That's right. Shut your mouth, man. Please. At least you know how to handle yourself well when it comes out. Yeah, it's like Kite's first phase fight is probably one of the greatest references that last boss battle just showed me. And he has the two blades. So it's like, it definitely reminds you of Kite facing Scathe. But in the reverse, you are Scathe, aka Haseo, fighting Kite. Isn't that something? It's opposites. So you're looking at that like, what's going on here? What's going on here? You know what I mean? The Elite says GG. Hey, the Elite. I'm glad you were able to. Glad you stopped. You stopped by. You got to see the boss fight. Cool, man. Yeah. And that last creepy, big-eyed expression before he completely disintegrated. I mean, I could say he is Data, so he's probably around in the data sphere somewhere, but gone in such a way. But Atali is down and out. For now.
Are we in a really bad nightmare?
Hey, that girl with the
real
roses.
me that should be looking at this Haseo that's on the screen is
sadness, doubt, This is failing to observe the effects of Ida's infection on players. Could there be any better place for it? Yes, this place is like
Ida's observation room.
Where are we? Lab rats?
Because you tried to take that away from me.
What is this?
What do you expect from me?
get stronger, consume all happiness and sadness, and use that as your stepping stone. Don't you want to know the truth?
The truth?
Yes. The reason why she lost the truth by trying the secret called epitaph.
Ida and the epitaph?
In front of one epitaph, only a small Ida, a small truth will appear.
Your daughter is rumor that you saved the game. Yuchi Amada has sent you a mail about continuing your adventure in Volume 1, converting your data to Volume 2. Okay, so that's this data right here. That's the other one that I saved beforehand, so. Yeah, there's a lot of data. Congratulations on finishing DirectReview Volume 1 Rebirth. Data saved in this condition, clear data, can be converted and used in Volume 2 stats for converting data. Yeah, click is to go back to the house screen, select Volume 2's house screen, select new game, select Convert Volume 1 data. Ah, okay. Please note that data must be marked as clear data in the load menu for it to be converted. Furthermore, you can use your current data to continue your adventure. However, the main story will not be advanced. Oh. Furthermore, you can... Okay. Your current data to continue your adventure, the main story. Oh yeah, it will not be advanced. After completing the game, can be transferred onto Volume 2, so it's possible to begin the sequel with well-prepared characters. Oh, okay. I see. So definitely using Volume 1 as opportunity to do some extra stuff. I think that's something I can, you know, I don't have to do it on the stream. It's something I could probably do outside the stream, honestly. I mean, just to be on the critical side, I can do. There's certain things I can do. Yeah, so this must be all the Volume 1 movies here and whatnot. Yeah, so there are lots of stuff I can do in Volume 1, probably outside. Probably play it on my own time throughout the week. Spend a lot of hours on it, and then see if I can get the Volume 1 data information complete. So I'm just going to read a little bit of the news. How many hours did that take? Oh my gosh, Volume 1 was very long. Hey! Salvador Alhara is here. Okay, well, before I check that, let me just see this other stuff. Methane Hydra excavation, the world movie coming soon. What? Interesting. I'm gonna check out this guy.
This is Salvador Ihara's Online Jack. We're with the Online Jack Investigative Unit at the home of one of the Doll Syndrome victims, where an electrical device has gone on a brutal rampage. Sakaki. This was the mysterious word uttered by Osamu Kawaguchi just before he lost consciousness. Salvador Ihara here. Well,
enjoy.
I'm here at the Takeuma University Hospital, where Osamu Kawaguchi is being treated for Doll Syndrome. And as usual, I'll be wearing my hidden camera goggles so that we can go undercover and penetrate the belly of this beast. This is the hospital's White Wing.
That sounds like fun.
Oh, nurses! It's a party! Carnival! Samba! Samba! Well then, where is this troubled child being treated?
Where could it be?
Oh,
I'm sorry, are you okay? Oh,
It's you.
Senorita, this reunion was written in the stars.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to visit little Osamu. That okay, Michi baby?
Don't you dare call me baby, you creep!
Terrible news! Huh? Head teacher! Oh, it's only you!
Mr. Sugai, how is Osamu doing?
Well, you see...
Mr. Sugai?
Osamu Kawaguchi has disappeared from his bed.
Oh, really?
What is this? Huh? What are these words? Scathe?
Scathe.
Innis?
Innis.
Magus?
The name of the... What?
Make out the rest.
And the rest... So it's all the names of the avatars. Oh my gosh. That is so creepy. That looks like it's written in blood. That is so creepy. Oh man. It reminds me of the extra DVD showings in the original. You play the original Dot Hack games with Kite. There would be like that extra DVD thing, or each disc had like an extra movie thing that you can watch, and it shows you what's happening on the outside world with a certain character and a few others. And they encounter Scathe and stuff. So, and it connects to the incidents that's going on in the world with Kite and everything. It's really, really eerie. It's really strange, but you see how it's all connected. So I'm just going to read the news and I'm going to end the stream. Digging for methane hydrate, reserves of which are said to far outnumber those of crude oil, began today. It is hoped that this new energy source will help to change the world's energy balance, which has until now depended mainly on oil. Okay. Oh, I gotta keep reading it. Frozen natural gases are sleeping in the seabed, digging for methane hydrate, reserves of which are said to far outnumber those of crude oil, began today. It is hoped that this new energy source will help to change the world's energy balance, which has until now depended mainly on oil. A sherbet-like substance found 500 meters below the seabed in frozen tundra. It's also known as burning ice. Methane hydrate is created when methane, produced from organic materials such as animal corpses and marine snow, is cooled and pressurized, then absorbed into water particles. Its chemical formula is CH4 5.75H2O. Its shape is that of a single methane particle trapped in a cage of several dozen water particles. Golden Apple has acquired the rights to make a movie based on the popular online game, The World, which has sold more than 12 million copies. Pre-production has already begun with plans for a worldwide release. Hey, Saito. What a way to tread upon the uncanny valley. Because there are, I believe you mentioned, Dot Hack movies as well. Well, one or two, I think, specials. And you have the anime. And then you got like, but they're called Dot Hack this, Dot Hack sign, Dot Hack that. So, it's not The World, but it's Dot Hack. So, I'm just saying. The movie will cost $100 million to make, and thanks to the collaborative efforts of CyberConnect Corporation's computer-generated actors and Golden Apple's real-life actors, it's expected to be the most realistic fantasy movie ever brought to the big screen. One based on this trilogy. Oh yeah. Furthermore, Golden Apple has acquired the film rights for CC Corp's other games, Fate Must Die, Symphonic Saga, and the 3D fighting game Kaleido X Fox. Fate Must Die! Golden Apple is a hit-making production studio with films like Ape of Ape, 12 James, and Converse with Sucker. Just released last year, all taking home academic awards and Golden Leons. Many people will be eagerly waiting to see what kind of chemistry their collaboration with CyberConnect Corporation will produce. However, there have been numerous attempts to film The World to date, and all have ended in failure. Some couldn't get the actors they wanted, some the director, some the screenwriter, some just couldn't get funding. Will this one see the light of day? We can only hope that it will. Alright, so just before this stream's over, this is a quick announcement. I'm gonna do a live Streamlabs OBS test with my iPad because I have an app from Streamlabs OBS downloaded on both my phone and my iPad. So I did some testings throughout yesterday. You gotta notice that was the testing, but it mostly was private and unlisted, so it was just me just testing it and messing around with the electronics and the connections I have, the cords I have in place, because I want to actually do some I want to run some tests, because there's some other special streams I might do. I plan to do, like chatting with EXP streams or whatnot, other things, and it gives me the opportunity to do so. I can even watch a YouTube video while I'm streaming, so, which is why I know there's the upcoming PS5 event. Not gonna make a full promise, because once again I have to test and see if I'm able to get a good connection with Streamlabs OBS, because through my iPad, because if I'm not able to, and it's gonna be troublesome for myself and a lot of people, and well, then it won't be accomplished, so it won't be realistic, so, or yeah, it won't be realistically accomplished, so I'll just have to think on that one a bit more. Now this is the clear data. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna but anyway, yeah, so because I'm gonna what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna practice with the Streamlabs camera. I'm gonna either be doing some art on my iPad screen, or I have a rhythm game that I'm gonna play. Got a camera, tripod set, I got all that stuff, and then I'm gonna run a stream and see how it is. But it's not gonna be until sometime later. It might be late evening, so to speak. Whatever time may be, it will work. I hope it will work. So I just want to test it out for myself. But other than that, I got to go, literally, because I also got to use the restroom too. So I'm going to go ahead and end the stream today. I will be playing this game on my own separately to clear up a lot of the other side quests and all that stuff in the main volume 1 for myself, so I can get a lot of stuff and everything else. Maybe even level up further, get them all prepared before volume 2. Yeah, that's the plan. So because there's like 3 volumes with a 4th one, so I'm definitely gonna I already saved, I know that, so I'm definitely gonna tackle a lot of that stuff outside the stream. I'm not gonna click on them, but I'm just gonna see. So there's Reminisce. Well, just as I thought. The 2 in the back. Ha! Just as I thought. Okay. And this is like there's some forms. What's going on there with Ovan? I'll find out. I haven't been fully spoiled on that, just looking at the image yet. I will find out what's going on with that. But anyway, so it's all in the R's. Rebirth, Reminisce, Redemption, Reconnection. And here's a terminal disc. And in the parody mode content. Ooh, okay. So, like 3 more volumes. Woo! Man. Most likely as I play this game, I'll probably be just focusing a lot on main missions. Although I will take time to level up, I will take time to do some side quests, but I think what's going to happen is, depending on what side quest, if it's one for powerful weapon and armor, I will. But when it comes to like any other side stuff, I think I will cut. What I'm going to do is, when I get to this one, I'm going to cut it down. You know what I mean? So that way I just main quest all the way. Because I want to be able to still complete it, but speed right through it effectively. Leveling up and making sure I'm taken care of effectively. So that way, this will get through in probably about a matter of 1 to 2 weeks, so to speak. Because I've been streaming this twice in a week. And I've just been streaming Final Fantasy VII Remake on Friday only. I might have another day to... Sometimes, I know I have a strict schedule of Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but if I ever feel like streaming on some other day just for the randomness, I will. You know, it's up to me. You know, I don't have to, because it, you know, but I would cut down the hours, because I know darn well if I do that, I'm not going to spend for about, like, because there's like 10, 11, 12, 4 hours. So I might cut that down to an hour and a half to 2 hours, so to speak. So maybe on a Saturday or Sunday, I might try to do that. Maybe. And I still got to think about when I want to go back to Twitch. But, because I'm mostly a YouTuber. But anyway, I'll figure that out. Other than that, y'all, the Elite, Saito, thanks for joining the stream. Peace out, folks. Y'all take care. This has been wonderful. This has been amazing. It's been a blast. Volume 1 is done. Now I just got to deal with Volume 2, but I got to deal with all the clear data stuff. Volume 1 first. Alright, so I can get my characters prepared, weapons, armor, everything I need to do on Volume 1, all that. Alright then, take care, peace out.